Welcome to the Smoothie King Center in New Orleans, Louisiana. It's Tuesday Night NBA, presented by ESPN on EA Sports, as we get set for a Southwest Division matchup between the New Orleans Pelicans and the Dallas Mavericks. Now, as this game gets underway, what's the key to success for New Orleans tonight?
When you're getting ready for the Dallas Mavericks, Dirk Nowitzki has to occupy most of your scouting. But the guy I have my eye on is Chandler Parsons. I like Parsons' versatility. I like the way he moves without the ball. I like how he keeps the ball moving. Now, defensively, must he get better and more diligent? Absolutely. But under Rick Carlisle, I think he and Nowitzki can form a dynamic forward combination.
Nowitzki for two, off the screen. The Mavericks coming off a tough loss in their previous game against Oklahoma City. Jeff, what turned your stomach the most?
Do they not know the league has changed? You can make great effort in this league and still be a count late, closing to the three-point line to contest that last rotation and the three-point shot. Great teams make you pay. That's exactly what happened. They did not make that last closeout. Their opponent knocked in the three, and they got the well-deserved loss.
Nowitzki's not able to hit the three. Jeff, I know you've really watched this kid, Anthony Davis. He has skyrocketed to being one of the elites in the game.
Well, you saw it in the World Games. You saw it in the season last year. He's as good a player, and let me repeat that. He's as good a player as any guy in this league. And if you were doing a draft for the future, he would be the #1 pick.
Williams now with the ball. Williams against Gordon. Making the defense work with excellent ball movement. Williams, good finish inside.
Well, that's just beautiful offensive basketball, to shoot it and not even notice the guy who's contesting the shot.
To Davis. Davis fires away. Williams the rebound. Moving the ball around beautifully. Nowitzki gets that one to drop. He's averaging 18 points per game this season.
When you play that good a defense and you contest the two-point J, you expect a good result there. The offense was just superior. The concentration and the follow-through, he stuck his shot.
To Anderson. Jeff, we spoke of Davis's emergence earlier. What do you love most about this kid's game?
The versatility, the ability, without really having the offense run through him, to still get 30 on a night. This is a great player, but Mike, if I had to narrow it down to one thing, it's his hump and his teamness. He has them both, and it's very unique in star players.
To Douglas. Jeff, remember when Dirk Nowitzki, one of the great power forwards of all time, said that Anthony Davis is the future of power forwards? That's pretty high praise from a future Hall of Famer.
Yeah, especially one who basically revolutionized the stretch four position. And listen, we have the Greek freak, but this is the Chicago freak. When you have the wingspan that Davis has, and then you have the skill level that he has, plus the humbleness, man, you've got the entire package. This guy, Mike, is going to go down. Great when he's done.
Pretty pass. Under pressure. Unable to flip it in.
That's the mark of a great defensive team. Great closeout, great contest. That's the way to get it done.
Douglas against Parsons. Quick release for three. Puts it in on the catch and shoot from Ryan Anderson. He's averaging 16 points per game this season.
Got his feet ready for the catch and shoot, exploded up, and knocked it.
Big acquisition in the offseason for the Mavericks. Darren Williams, at one time, maybe the best point guard in the NBA. Boy, do the Mavericks hope he can get back there, Jeff.
Back when he was with Utah, Mike, people were talking about he and Chris Paul, who was the better point guard. And there was a legit argument to be made for both players. He goes to Brooklyn, he has some injuries, and now he comes to Dallas. Back home, the Mavericks need him to be great.
Parsons.
2 minutes remaining.
Parsons from downtown with 2 remaining on the clock. Gordon in possession. New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 12-6. Sends it into the post, and another easy. There's the whistle, and the timeout is finally called.
I guess I've coached before. They're finally listening to me. They're calling a timeout. It's necessary. Use your timeouts wisely.
We're accepting non-perishable food items for home.
You know, Jeff, so much made of DeAndre Jordan. That's got to hurt, although they recovered by getting a couple of other good key players.
But, Mike, they thought they had
It's good. And the foul is called against Holiday. And David Lee will go to the line. One shot to complete the three-point play.
absorbs the contact, finishes the shot, and now works his way to the free throw line.
And that completes the three-point play. Holiday moves into the front court. Terrific ball movement. Pretty little pass to the rim. The Pelicans with control on the rebound. Lead the rebound. To Lee. Nice ball movement. Fires for 2. David Lee with a nice look. He scored 12 points in their previous game against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Douglas walks it across. Fires away for 2. Lead the rebound. Nice pass for 2. Nice finish around the rim.
The assist from number 5, Jose Barea.
Gets in the paint. For 3 off the catch and shoot. Bang!
Douglas for 3.
Quarter winding down. He just flips it up. So the first quarter comes to an end. New Orleans is up by 4. We'll be right back with more basketball here on ESPN after this short break. Good close first quarter. Anything stick out for you, Jeff?
Well, this is a first quarter league, Mike. You have to get off to a good start. And when you do get off to a good start, you help establish your habits for the rest of the game.
To Lee. Shoots it for 2. Williams' shot off the mark.
It's hard to close out on great shooters. Tremendous job right there, getting his hand up, mirroring the ball.
Excellent ball movement. Great teamwork. Kicks it out to the perimeter. Gordon against Matthews. Moves around the defender. Gordon fires as the shot clock expires. Lee. Matthews fires for three. Misses from beyond the arc. Wesley Matthews is 0 for 2 from outside. To Asik. He's averaging 6 boards per game this season. Chance for a three-point play. Count the basket and the foul. And Ryan Anderson will get to the line to try and finish the three-point play.
Terrific concentration to finish the shot and now shoot a free throw.
Williams is trying to get down low. To Lee. He's got 5 points in this matchup. Moving the ball. Excellent teamwork. Whistle sounds out of bounds. And we have both teams with substitutions here.
Number 41, Dirk Nowitzki, into the game for the New Orleans Pelicans. Number 23, Anthony Davis.
Williams fires from downtown with one on the 24. One of the things you love about Davis is his attitude. Everything is team first. He'll put up big numbers, but he'll do anything and everything to try and win a game.
Well, think about it, Mike. He won an NCAA championship in his only year at Kentucky, and then he comes into a rebuilding situation in the NBA, and he plays very, very well, deals with an injury, deals with losing. I think this guy is ready for a huge breakthrough, and his team is poised and positioned well for a similar breakthrough. I'm looking for big things from Anthony Davis.
To the rim, unable to flip it home.
Closing out defensively is the most important aspect of team defense. Great contest.
To Matthews. He's averaging 12 points per game this season. Making the defense work with excellent ball movement. Nice box out by Davis.
You got to learn to win in different ways. Sometimes all your shots are going in and the rebound totals are down. Here tonight, the ball isn't going in, so you've got to win the battle of the boards.
2 points.
New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 22-17. Felton beats his man, taking it baseline in the paint. Pretty adjustment, can't put it in though.
Even great shooters are distracted by a great closeout and a hard contest.
Davis is trying for position in the paint. Looks to put it back up again. Hits for 2. And Anthony Davis with 8 points.
When everybody is involved in touching the ball, like what's happening here in the first half, and you've got your assist total up, then you're going to create also a defensive intensity at the other end of the floor. And that's exactly what has happened here in the first half.
Off the rebound, looks to shoot. That's good for 2. Dallas is shooting 39% from the field. And New Orleans calls a 20-second timeout.
Pound the offensive board. Get extra possession. Great job in the pursuit of the basketball and then finishing at the rim.
Anthony Davis, Jeff, certainly one of the best players in the game, but you've got to give his teammates credit. They've allowed him to flourish.
To some extent, I agree with you. I think it's a coaching staff thing. I think it's a teammate thing. But really, what they need for Anthony Davis to reach his potential is more and better depth.
To Nowitzki. Moving the ball around beautifully. They're all over him. Still puts it up. It's good. A 2-pointer. Wesley Matthews is 1 for 3 from the field.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense won out that time.
Terrific ball movement. Adjusts. The Pelicans with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity.
They've been coming up with the ball consistently when it's coming off the backboard. They've done a great job on the boards early in this game.
Parsons on hit on a beautiful feed.
The assist from
New Orleans is providing some real energy in this game, Jeff. From their perspective, what's been the key?
Well, when you play for each other instead of playing for yourself, good things happen. You lose yourself within the team concept, you're gonna play solid basketball. And that's exactly what is happening here today. Look at the beautiful ball movement and passing.
foul number 2. First foul in the final 2 minutes.
You know, Jeff, the Pelicans, they were swept in the first round by the eventual champion Warriors, but it was closer than that. They made Golden State sweat a little bit, and it was mainly because of the unbelievable play of Anthony Davis.
Yeah, Anthony Davis is such a nightmare matchup, Mike. I just think this guy is going to continue to shoot up the charts of great players in our league. I like who he is, and you know what, Mike? If they get better and healthier perimeter play, they have a chance to move up in this tough Western Conference.
Goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's stolen by Douglas. To Davis. Davis firing again. Misses.
1 minute remaining in the second quarter.
Nice ball movement. To Nowitzki. He's averaging 18 points per game this season. The whistle and a foul called against Anderson. And Dirk Nowitzki will go to the line and shoot free throws. 9% from the line this season.
I really like when I see a team play smart offensive basketball. Get the ball to their great free throw shooter, get him in an aggressive attacking mode, create the contact, and get 2 free throws.
Good free throw shooting knocks down a pair. New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 30-25. To Holiday. He's averaging 5 assists per game this season. Nice adjustment and a foul. And Jrue Holiday will go to the line and shoot 2.
I love the way the NBA player can contort his body, take contact, and get the ball up to the basket even when being fouled hard.
Able to convert on both free throws. Down to a half minute remaining in the first half. New Orleans is up by 7. Gets past the defender. Goes to the goal. He says no, but the ref says foul. Called against Davis. And it's on to the line for a couple of free throws.
Man, I thought that was going to be an and one. Good strength, just whipped out.
First free throw, perfect. And gets both. He's averaging 5 assists per game this season. On the reverse. And as we wind down the quarter, he just fires it up. And time expires here to end the first half. The Pelicans up by 5. Stay tuned for more Tuesday Night NBA presented by ESPN on EA Sports after this short break.
Welcome to the EA.
Welcome back to the Smoothie King Center for the second half. Along with me is Jeff Van Gundy, Mike Breen on hand. New Orleans has got a slim lead as the third quarter gets underway. But Jeff, this one's anyone's game right now.
It is very closely and hotly contested. I like how both teams are playing. They've just got to try to get a little bit more separation with some sound quality position.
To Davis. He's got 12 points in this.
I'm disappointed. This type of defense is not championship caliber winning defense in the second half of a close game.
To the rim. Draws the contact. Yep, it's a foul called against Anderson. And with the foul call, he'll get to the free throw line for the first time in the game.
Excellent offensive play right there. Contact, finish, just didn't get it to drop for the three-point play opportunity.
Off the mark on the first free throw. So he goes 1 for 2 from the line after hitting the second. New Orleans has done some great things in this game, Jeff.
Ball movement. Repeat after me. You want to win in this league, you move the ball. That's exactly what they have done. That's why their assist totals are so high.
Looking to dominate down low. Davis for 2. Gets it to go. And Anthony Davis with 14 points.
You need guys who can make shots under duress and pressure. That was a well-defended possession, but that man stuck it even against the best defense.
To the basket, converts on the inside.
Oh, that's nice right there. Good layup, good finish.
To Anderson. Davis for 2, shoots away, unable to flip it in.
Trying isn't enough. You've got to close and get there and then finish it off by contesting the shot.
Jeff, one of the best parts of our job is watching Anthony Davis play. This young man has potential to be the best player in the league.
Without question, he has grown in his time at Kentucky and then in his first few years in the NBA. This guy has not even started to reach his vast potential, Mike. I think he's going to continue to grow, and he will be a multiple-time MVP winner in our league.
Fires for 3, won't go from downtown. Gordon against Nowitzki. Gordon for 2 with a, it's good. And a foul. Dirk Nowitzki picks up his first of the night.
Absorbs the contact, finishes the shot, and now
it's down the free throw, and that completes the point play. To Williams. He's averaging 5 assists per game this season.
The assist from
New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 39-37. To Gordon. He's got 10 points thus far. Gets past the defense. Nice. To the fadeaway. That shot won't go.
we're seeing some outstanding defensive work, forcing the offensive team into late shots. Very low percentage.
Douglas coming across. Perfect entry pass. To Davis. Slams it home on the gorgeous feed from Ryan Anderson.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Ryan Anderson.
To Parsons. He's averaging 13 points per game this season. Knocks it down. That's a two-pointer. Dallas is shooting 48% from the field.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
What a
Solid screen, good fundamental pass, catch it, finish.
Number 16, Tony Douglas.
excellent ball movement, great teamwork. Nowitzki from outside, a three-pointer, bang, from downtown. Dallas is 2 for 11 from the perimeter.
And they've turned things around as a team with the three-point shot. It's starting to drop for them here in the second half with great consistency.
Going for the big play. Pass to the corner. He curls. Pass into the post. For the layup. The Mavs with the offensive rebound for a new 24. That's a 2-1-point lead for the Mavs.
The finish of your defense always has to be blocking out and securing the defensive rebound. Here they didn't do it. Good pursuit on the offensive board and allowed him to stick it right back in.
And there's a timeout here in the late stages of the third period. New Orleans is just leading Dallas by a score of 45-44. Parsons moving the ball, excellent teamwork. Oh, rejected to the basket, flips it up, can't get the layup to drop.
No paint game. Get the ball at the basket, and then you've got to finish when you get it there.
Nice touch at the basket.
He got a hand in his face, but had no impact on the shot. Nice two-point jumper.
New Orleans has given the coaching staff a lot of reasons to smile in this matchup, Jeff. What have you liked?
I'm going to celebrate the game, Mike. I am going to celebrate the game. Their offense is just this good. Yeah, you can nitpick some defensive mistakes, but when you're looking for great offensive basketball, team basketball, this group is doing it, and they're doing it on every possession.
And he hits the first free throw.
Subbing in for the Mavericks, number 41, Dirk Nowitzki. Into the game for the New Orleans Pelicans, number 2.
And he makes them both. New Orleans is just leading Dallas by a score of 47-46. There's the pick. Puts it up from three-point land. Lee the rebound. He's got 6 rebounds in this matchup. To Nowitzki. He's averaging 6 boards per game this season. Matthews, sweet crossover. Gets him an open look. To Davis. For 3, the wide open shot. He sinks it. To Matthews. He's averaging 12 points per game this season. It'll count if it goes. And the third quarter comes to an end. New Orleans is up by 4. Stay with us for more NBA on ESPN. Fourth quarter set to begin of another tight game. Neither team has been able to grab any kind of momentum.
No, and that's what I love about the NBA. These back and forth type games coming down to the fourth quarter, crunch time plays. Who's got it in them to finish this game off?
Anderson fires away for two, unable to flip it in.
It's hard to close out on great shooters. Tremendous job right there, getting his hand up, mirroring the ball.
To Matthews. Making the defense work with excellent ball movement. Puts it in. 1-point game.
The assist from number 23.
New Orleans is just leading Dallas by a score of 50-49. Moving the ball around beautifully. He puts it up. The two-pointer won't go.
You got to figure out how you can get a better quality shot and use your greatness to attract the second defender. And
Calls the foul. It's called against Holiday. Picks up his second foul.
that was a tough situation right there. Do you let him shoot the easy basket, or do you foul a good free throw shooter late in the game? I think they made a good play, and even though he's a good free throw shooter, make him earn it at the line.
Substitutions, New Orleans. Entering the game for Dallas, number 8, Darren Williams.
And Dirk Nowitzki with 22 points. Dallas is leading New Orleans by a score of 51-50. Gordon on the drive. To Holiday. He's averaging 16 points per game this season. Nails it.
This has turned out to be one of the better games of the season, Mike. They're really getting after each other on both sides of the floor.
Lee. Gets to the rim. There's the whistle. Good job to draw the foul. Dallas is shooting 90% from the line here tonight.
Look, you got to put yourself in position to be fouled if you're a good offensive player and a great free throw shooter. Take advantage of your strengths. Earn your way to the free throw line.
Subbing in for Dallas, number 23, Wesley Matthews.
Goes 2 for 2 at the line. To Gordon. And he curls in. Gordon for 2. He puts it in.
4-2.
New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 54-53. Felton against Douglas. Matthews is looking to operate from down low. Puts it up. It's good. And it's a 1-point lead for the Mavericks.
The concentration to be able to shoot through the contested hand, that's a big-time shot.
Gordon. Looking to curl in. Inside. Nice move at the rim.
You're not winning late in a close game playing that type of defense, allowing the ball to go in a direct line drive right at the basket.
McGee against Davis. Terrific ball movement. Gets it off. Can't finish.
Just couldn't get it in.
Oh, he beats the defender. Oh, quick move. Gets inside. Yep, he hit him. A foul called against Lee. And Tony Douglas will go to the line.
Team foul number 1 for the New Orleans Pelicans. Tony Douglas to the line.
First free throw, good.
Stepping in for the Mavericks, number 41, Dirk Nowitzki. Stepping in for the Pelicans, number 2.
And Tony Douglas with 11 points. To Nowitzki. Passes out to the perimeter for 3. Can't hit. Good on the follow from JaVale McGee.
Sometimes NBA games have nothing to do with skill, and it's all about your will. Great will to go secure extra possession and then put it in the basket.
Nice ball movement. Anderson for 2, lets it go. Oh, he knocks it down.
Not just beautiful offensive basketball, to shoot it and not even notice the guy who's contesting the shot.
Felton against Douglas. McGee puts it up. Oh, he throws it down. What a play.
Pound the offensive board. Get extra possessions. Great job in the pursuit of the basketball and then finishing at the rim.
Up and in from Tony Douglas.
When you see these type of plays in slow motion, only then do you realize how graceful and athletic they are.
To Felton. Pass to the top of the key. To Nowitzki. Double team closing in. Second chance opportunity on the offensive rebound. Knocks it down off the follow. Nice play from Chandler Parsons.
No rebounds, no wins. You have got to rebound the ball to win close games down the stretch.
Puts it up. Gordon's unable to knock it down. To Parsons. He's got 6 points in this game. Oh, sinks the two-pointer.
You want excitement? You want to see a game go back and forth where the lead changes often in a game. You have that here tonight. This is one fascinating game.
Excellent ball movement. Great teamwork. Jumper won't go.
Hey, that's a tough shot, but I'd rather have a good player taking a bad shot than a bad player taking a good shot.
That's good. A two-pointer.
Typically, that's not the shot you want the contested to. It worked out this time.
To Davis. They work it around the perimeter. Fires away. Davis is unable to hit. Dallas is leading New Orleans by a score of 65-62. A good look for 2. And Ryan Anderson with strong D to contest that shot.
Hey, that shot right there is exactly the type of shot you have to force if you're the defensive team trying to win.
Oh, what a shot! And a timeout taken here in the final stages of this game.
The first thing you have to decide at this timeout is, do you want to go for 2-for-1 situation, or do you just want to create the best shot? Depending on your player's skill level, the opponent, and the time left in the game will make that decision easier for making these critical decisions.
Number 23, Wesley.
Felton against Douglas.
Into the game for
To Parsons.
number 30, Norris Cole.
Passes it right back. Lets it go. Nowitzki's shot misses the 2. Time running out here in the fourth. There's a timeout.
Hey, you're down the stretch of a close game. You come out of a timeout. You don't need a 3 right here. Yeah, if the 3-point shot opens up, great. But if not, what you want to do is create the quickest score you can by
what's the call? Oh, it's a 5-second back to the basket violation. Ball's alive. There's the whistle. They had to stop the clock, so they give the foul.
Number 23, Anthony Davis. That's his third personal foul.
Felton
Team foul.
has the double team close in. Get him for the foul. They had to do it and stop the clock.
They're in an enviable position right now. Up 1, 2 free throws. You make them both. You give yourself a 3-point lead, and you just have to defend the 3-point line at the other end of the floor.
He hits 2 free throws, so they extend the lead to 3. And Alvin Gentry calls a time with very little time remaining in this one.
Cut, I got yours.
Gets it right back. From downtown. Strong on the offensive glass. Throws it down. What a play. Had to do it there. They stop the clock with the foul.
Up by 1, 2 free throws. In the waning seconds of this game, he's got to step up and make both so that they can just concentrate on defending the 3-point opportunity.
Good recovery. Hits the second free throw. Down here in the fourth, so we'll get a timeout. And the game is over. The final score is 68-66. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen saying good night.
Jalen Rose here, and I've got your EA Sports post-game wrap-up. Here we go with the EA Sports post-game wrap-up.
Welcome to Oracle Arena in Oakland, California. It's NBA on ESPN Tuesday as we get set for tonight's matchup between the Golden State Warriors and the San Antonio Spurs. As this one gets underway, what's the game plan here for the Warriors?
with all the older players in San Antonio getting so much of the deserved recognition that they get, Ginobili, Parker, Duncan, it's Kawhi Leonard, who Greg Popovich has deemed who's going to be the face of the franchise going forward. Offensively, could he ever be the #1 option on a really good team? Probably not. But since he's come into the NBA, he's really improved his three-point shooting. He goes off the bounce a little bit better with his pull-up. He's a great cutter and mover without the basketball. His post-up game is continuing to evolve, and defensively, he's outstanding.
3 points. The assist.
The Spurs coming off a tough loss in their previous game against Oklahoma City. They struggled with their perimeter defense. So many easy three-pointers.
You know, defense is about doing multiple things. You can't say, hey, we protected the rim and then not close out to the three-point line. You got to do both. You got to get back, protect the basket area, and then close out to the three-point line. They didn't do that. They gave up way too many three-pointers, and because of that, they had no opportunity to win the game.
Aldridge the rebound. Jeff, you know the Spurs are going to come back strong and motivated. Last year, terrific season, but lost in that first round, that heartbreaking Game 7. This team is going to be ready to make some noise.
I'm interested in following this, Mike, because they had to sacrifice some very good players. Corey Joseph, Marco Bellinelli. Are there perimeter players for minutes? Is Tony Parker, Danny Green, Kawhi Leonard, are they going to have to play bigger minutes than we've seen them have to play in the past?
Parker against Curry. Strong move to at the rim. Tony Parker with a perfect pass.
You want to keep attacking the basket and get layups around the rim. That's how you score consistently.
There's the perfect pick. Thompson jump shot. Can't hit from three-point range. For 2, and a nice finish at the basket. He scored 18 points in their previous game against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Jeff, remember when our buddy Mark was coaching the Warriors and he called Curry and Thompson the greatest shooting backcourt in the history of the game? We mocked him back then, but he might be right.
Yeah, I said, there goes that fool. The fool was right. The Splash Brothers are the absolute best shooting backcourt of all time. Mark Jackson got it right.
Duncan's looking for position in the paint. Parker won't go from outside the arc. Thompson from three-point territory, and Kawhi Leonard with a rebound. He grabbed 9 rebounds in their previous game against the Oklahoma City Thunder. To the rim, there's the whistle, here's the call. It's an offensive call against Duncan. Looks like the coach is going to make some changes. Yep, picking up some substitutions.
Substitutions, San Antonio.
Jeff, Klay Thompson had that magical game last year when he had an NBA record, 37 points in a single quarter. Remember, he beat the record set by George Gervin and Carmelo Anthony. That was a special night.
It was incredible to watch. When you look back at the 9 three-point shots that he got, there was only one lucky bounce. I mean, he was so pure in that quarter. I wish I was there to enjoy it with the Oracle crowd.
To the rim, and LaMarcus Aldridge with a nice shot for 2.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the hardest ones to execute. Good layup.
Here's the pick. Thompson from downtown, plenty of room. And Klay Thompson with the three-pointer. He scored 14 points in their previous game against the Cleveland Cavaliers.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Parker against Curry. In the paint. And a foul called against the Warriors. Their first team foul. And David West will go to the line with under 2 minutes to go here in the first.
Good offense is about getting your best players their best shots in their best spots. Here, an aggressive move. You're a great free throw shooter. Earn your way to the free throw line. Take the contact. Take the foul. Work your way there and knock them in.
Substitutions, San Antonio.
Hey, Mike, we need psychiatric testing on David West. And why? He gave up $11 million to play for the Spurs. And it just shows you the Polish Spurs, that championship culture. Everyone wants to experience it. West gave up a ton of money to get it, and now I hope it works out for him.
Jeff, remember we were single quarter. Imagine if there was a three-point line when George Gervin was playing. How many would he have scored on a given night?
Yeah, and I think George Gervin has a legitimate beef, Mike. He said, hey, I scored the 33 points without the benefit of the three-point line. It makes you think, do all these records need to have an asterisk next to them when you talk about the three-point line? The scoring leaders, all of these things to me have been changed and will continue to change because of the three-point shot.
1 minute remaining in the first quarter.
Goes to the goal. Right there, and it won't go. Puts it out. Good finish inside.
Hey, that's good offense right there. But if they don't convert those easy shots, their lead will evaporate.
West fires. And David West with the exit.
The assist from number 33.
Golden State's leading San Antonio by a score of 15-14. And now he moves around the defender, reverses, and Leandro Barbosa with a nice play.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
Double team, still puts it up. Gets that one to drop. Final seconds of the quarter, and he'll give it a try. Buzzer sounds. That ends the first quarter. Golden State's up by 1. We'll be right back. Second quarter set to begin. No one comes out strong here to begin the first. What do you expect now, Jeff?
Well, both teams have to look for some sort of consistency. No consistency in their play. Up and down first quarter, both teams close, but not well played.
West shot swatted away. Oh, what a play!
Oh, that's a sweet right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Diao jumper. Can't connect from long range. Iguodala set to bring it up. The two defenders converge. Oh, tough shot off the double team, getting the two-pointer.
Okay, now that's just lucky. No one makes a game plan based on forcing shots through double teams. That was just pure luck, and he got his wish granted.
Three left on the 24. He fires a three. It's good. Pretty feed.
The assist from number 30.
Golden State leading San Antonio by a score of 21-19. Curry misfires from beyond the arc. Driving baseline, goes to the reverse, can't knock it down.
Hey, that's a good look right there. Just couldn't get it in.
Down into the lane. Tries the reverse layup, puts it in. And Stephen Curry with 5 points. And we're going to have a timeout. The Spurs down by 4.
Golden State. Entering the game for San Antonio, number 21, Tim Duncan.
Duncan, Bogut the rebound. He's got 5 rebounds in this game. Curry bringing it up here. Steph Curry's been the MVP candidate, but Klay Thompson, sometimes he gets overshadowed on how many things he does for this team, Jeff.
You can make a strong argument that Klay Thompson is the best two-guard in the league when you factor in his defensive ability. He is so improved defensively from when he first came into the league to now. He can guard point guards. We've seen him match up in the playoffs with Chris Paul. You can see him taking threes. He can lock down twos. I don't think Klay Thompson will ever get his just due because defense is far too often overlooked.
Three and a half gone by in the second. Golden State's up by 6. Curry jump shot. Warriors with the offensive rebound for another possession.
And once again, when the ball is up in the air, they're the ones coming down with it. This is the kind of effort that it's great to see.
2 points.
Miller against Curry. Duncan fires away. Bogut the rebound. He's got 6 rebounds in this matchup. Jeff, we spoke earlier about Klay Thompson being underrated. Reminds you a little bit like Scottie Pippen playing under the shadow of Jordan, or James Worthy under the shadow of Magic.
Are you kidding, Mike? Did you just compare Steph Curry to Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson? Is that what just happened here? Are you kidding me?
He's one of the best shooters we've ever seen. Why not?
Hey, message to Mike. They dominated over a long period of time. Stop the nonsense.
Not able to hit.
The NBA game is a long game. You may be down now, but if you string together 3 or 4 good possessions at both ends of the floor, you can be right back in it.
This season, a huge season for Draymond Green. He was so versatile last year, now has the big contract. Perhaps feels a little pressure that he's got to perform this year.
Money Green is my new nickname for him, Mike, but he deserved it.
Play, his versatility, his competitive juice had such a huge impact on the Warriors winning. And I don't think there has to be anything to change for his formula of success. He should not feel more pressure to score, just continue to do his job and do it at a very, very high level.
It's turned back by Bogut. Curry against Miller. 3-point attempt. Knocks it down. Stephen Curry's 2 for 8 from the outside. Late stages of the first half, we have a timeout.
The team needs to refocus. The coach has to do it at a timeout.
He can't get it done on the fly, on the floor.
Tim Duncan is understated greatness. Mike, he's just like you. You don't talk about how good you are at your job. You just... Tim Duncan is that every night. Do you ever remember Tim Duncan getting too high or too low? No, he's got that even-keeled demeanor that plays so well to his fan base, to his teammates, and to his coaches.
All right, I'm going to bring up a topic I know drives you crazy. Tim Duncan, many call the greatest power forward of all time. But in reality, he's been a center, right? Or does it matter where we label a player?
Here's my thing. He started out as a power forward when David Robinson was there. And then over time, as the game changed to more downsizing, he became a center. He's going to go down as one of the top 10 players in NBA basketball. Let's not get bogged down in the semantics of power forward or center.
1 minute remaining in the second quarter.
Nice finish around the rim. LaMarcus Aldridge with 6 points and 2 rebounds.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
Gets the wide open look for 3. And Stephen Curry with the bucket from downtown.
Made the most of his opportunity and he knocked it in. 3 ball.
Aldridge. Iguodala the rebound. Iguodala into the front court. Golden State's leading San Antonio by a score of 35-21. Drains the threes. Miller jump shot. Buzzer sounds, and the first half comes to an end. Golden State's up by 17. We'll be right back with more Tuesday Night Basketball here on ESPN after this timeout.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jalen Rose, and this is your EA Sports Halftime Report. The Warriors entered the locker room at halftime with a significant lead, and the offensive glass was their domain. They scored plenty of second-chance points, asserting themselves in the paint. These are the guys getting buckets for the Golden State Warriors. The Spurs have a halftime deficit and not a lot of points. And no matter what kind of defense you're playing, if you're not leading on the scoreboard, you're not winning the game. It really is that simple. Have a look at the leading scorers for the San Antonio Spurs.
Game track. Field goal percentage.
The San Antonio Spurs definitely wouldn't mind having their opponent's field goal percentage. Unlike them, it's been 4 shots and poor effort. It was not a great half. Overall, the efficiency really went from bad to worse in the second quarter.
Player of the half.
Steph Curry has made an impact with this scoring in this matchup. Most of his scoring came closer to halftime, which could mean we haven't seen the end of his hot streak. The opposition had better have their defense ready. So, what kind of shooting was it? Have a look.
Who was cold?
Diaw would have definitely preferred being our player of the half, but he was anything but that. If I was a teammate, I'd be doing my best to remind him he's still got 2 more quarters to change things around. It'll be interesting to see if he can make that happen. Top plays, and we've got 3 of them for you.
Number 3. Number 2. Number 1.
All right, back to the second half. I'll see you after the game.
Welcome back to the Oracle Arena for the second half. This is Mike Breen, and along with Golden State's in a great spot. Every coach loves, everybody contributing, team playing with all-out effort. Looks good right now.
And it will continue to look good, Mike, if they continue to invest all of their energies and passion into the game. Good.
Blows past the defender, and Stephen Curry with the jumper, a three-pointer. He's got 16 points thus far. And we'll have a timeout. The Spurs down by 20.
Nothing prettier than the spot-up three-point shot. That one was dead center right from the start.
Hey, Jeff, we watch it night in and night out. How does Tony Parker get a shot off with all the big trees around him?
Well, I think he does it in a number of ways. He lofts shots up over the outstretched arms of the shot blockers. He tries to disrupt their sense of shot blocking timing by going off the wrong foot and flipping it up quickly. He just has this array of different finishing shots, and he does it all with a beautiful soft touch that the ball seems to always roll in for him versus bounce off the rim.
Green against Duncan. Lots of room there. Thompson's three-point shot won't go.
This is the type of offense in the second half that wins. Create open shots. They missed this one, but if they continue to get the same looks, they're going to win the game.
The Spurs with the offensive rebound to keep it alive. Golden State's leading San Antonio by a score of 41-23. And he puts it down.
Hey, can you say blowout? Is it going to change? Not with this defense. This defense is the reason why they cannot compete here today.
Green the jumper. Can't hit from way outside.
San Antonio's just not set the right tone defensively. They're getting absolutely obliterated on that end of the floor.
Jeff, the Spurs fans so pumped up about this year. LaMarcus Aldridge is now in the starting lineup with the rest of the
No question, he's a tremendous offensive talent and is poised to take over as the first option for these Spurs when Tim Duncan finally departs. But I would be shocked, Mike, by the end of the year if they weren't up at the top of the Western Conference.
The two defenders swarmed from deep in the corner. Knocks down the three-pointer. Draymond Green's 2 for 4 from 3 tonight.
Big time corner three right there.
From beyond the arc. Won't go for 3. Puts it up from downtown. And Stephen Curry with the nice play, sinking the 3. He's knocked down 5 three-pointers in this matchup.
And no one's surprised when you see this guy knocking down threes. It's just who he is and what he does.
Green the jumper. Unable to convert from the three-point line. Curry into the front court. Strong finish at the rim. An 8-0 run for the Warriors.
The assist from number 30.
Green for 2, shoots away. And Klay Thompson with the defensive board. Green against Duncan, fires away from downtown. The Warriors with control on the rebound. And a foul is called. Danny Green picks up his first personal of the night. And Andrew Bogut will go to the line with under 3 minutes to go here in the third.
State Warriors.
And he connects on the first free throw.
Bogut is a rare combination of shot blocker, rebounder, and passer for a big man. You usually don't see those three in combination.
Substitutions, San Antonio. Into the game for the Warriors. Number 9, Andre Iguodala.
And Andrew Bogut with 6 points. Looks like we'll have a timeout. The Spurs down by 30.
Your job as a coach is try to keep the game close. Here, they just totally mismanaged their timeouts by allowing their opponent to go on this huge run and then calling the timeout. Why call a timeout now? The game is basically over. You've allowed the lead to balloon. Tony Parker could be as difficult a cover on the pick and roll as anybody in the league because he has incredible quickness, deft ball handling skills, and an array of finishes around the basket that is second to none. This guy is an absolute handful in all types of pick and roll situations, and give San Antonio credit. That's what they run.
Parker against Curry. The screen is set. Aldridge is looking to do damage in the paint. Parker for 3, off balance. Shot from way outside, no good. Tony Parker's 0 for 3 from long range. Curry hits a 3. He's three-point territory.
Tremendous balance, follow through, arc, rotation. Wow.
Martin gets it to go. Golden State's leading San Antonio by a score of 58-27. Wide open for 3. Puts it in. Draymond Green with 11 points and 1 assist.
Golden State's showing so much confidence with the three-point shot. It's a big reason for their lead.
The Spurs with the offensive rebound for lets it go. The Warriors with the offensive counted and the foul. Blocking called against Martin. And Andrew Bogut will go to the line looking to complete the three-point play.
That's just poor basketball right there. To give up a dunk and also a soft foul that leads to a possible three-point play, it's no reason that they're behind by a large margin.
Martin against Iguodala. From the corner, a three-pointer. Misfires from long distance. Thompson jump shot and puts it in. Klay Thompson with 13 points. And Greg Popovich calls timeout. This one's starting to get away from him.
I don't understand the timeout management here. You need to try to keep the game within striking distance. Instead, they allow him to go on this big run to run up this huge lead, and now they take their timeout.
looks like we have a little player shuffling going on here.
Entering the game for the Spurs, number 8, Patty Mills.
Lets it go for 2. Knocks down the shot. And David West with 10 points.
Number 8, Patty Mills.
30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Golden State's up by 35. And he'll get a free throw tonight for the first time in the game as he tries to complete the three-point play.
That's great athleticism right there to finish with strength, absorb the contact, and earn your way to the line.
Adjusting in the air. Terrific rejection. West fires away for 2. And he just fires it up in the final seconds. And that'll do it. 3 quarters complete. Warriors up by 38. Stay with us for more NBA on ESPN after this short break. It's on to the fourth quarter, and at this point, when you're on the road, it's always difficult to come from behind.
They have shown absolutely no interest into chipping into this lead. That's why they're getting hammered. I don't see their attitudes changing.
Nobody near him. Takes the 3. Nails the jumper from downtown. San Antonio's 2 for 15 from beyond the arc.
Got to be careful not to step out of bounds on the corner 3. He doesn't, and he knocks it home.
To the basket. No doubt about it. He hit him. It's called against Aldridge. And finally, he'll get a chance to go to the free throw line tonight.
For Golden State, number 31, to the line, shooting 2.
Nope. First free throw won't go. Duncan the rebound. He's averaging 7 rebounds per game this season. Parker again. Aldridge. And here's the double. And we have a foul called against Barnes. And LaMarcus Aldridge will go to the line for the first time tonight. Knocks down the first one. Marcus Aldridge with 10 points. Golden State leading San Antonio by a score of 69-36. Nice up and under move. Nails it. And it's a 35-point lead for Golden State. Parker against Barbosa. Fires from three-point range. Green's off the mark from downtown. Iguodala on the drop. It's good. Count it. And 1 on the foul called against Green. And Andre Iguodala will go to the line for the first time tonight, looking to complete the three-point play.
It's been this way the whole night. Easy basket. Here, another example. A dunk, a foul, a possible three-point play. Over and over again, we've seen the same mistake. Bad defense, soft fouls.
Parker against Barbosa. Green, the jumper. Unable to convert the three.
San Antonio's not having the kind of offensive consistency you need to win in this league. They just can't seem to get into a rhythm.
Barnes for two, able to knock it down. The Warriors up by 40. And Greg Popovich calls a timeout. This team in a real bind right now. In the matchups right now, both coaches trying to make some changes.
Subbing in for the Spurs, number 30, David West.
Parker, the jumper. Shot from downtown, no good. Thompson fires for three from the corner. Misses from downtown.
I like it. I'm seeing more effort in the last couple minutes than we saw in the first half. It may not result in a win here tonight, but the effort is something they can build on going forward.
31 to the line for two.
Oops, missed the first one. Green, the rebound, and he continues to struggle from the free throw line. Green from long distance in the corner. Tony Parker with his fourth assist of the night.
The corner three, it's a short shot, and he knocked it home.
Slams it in.
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
Parker against Curry. Green's looking to set up in the paint. The Spurs with the offensive rebound for another possession. And LaMarcus Aldridge with the bucket. He's averaging 17 points per game this season. Blows past his man for the layup, puts it in, a two-pointer, and it's a 39-point lead for the Warriors.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the hardest ones to execute. Good layup.
From downtown, and Tony Parker with the jumper, puts it in. They need a timeout here. The Warriors up by 36.
Excellent balance, beautiful release, knocked it in.
Curry. Golden State's leading San Antonio by a score of 80-44. Parker against Curry. Leonard's trying to get down low. Gets it off. That's a two-pointer. The Spurs with the offensive rebound to keep it alive. On the reverse, gets it to go.
That's just a nice layup right there.
Curry for two, lets it go. That's good. And Stephen Curry with 26 points. Parker. The Spurs with control on the rebound. And that's his 6th rebound of the game. Golden State's leading San Antonio by a score of 84-46.
That's what I'm talking about. Three!
Ginobili. The Spurs with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity. There's the whistle. Nice job drawing the foul. And Tim Duncan will get to shoot free throws for the first time in the game.
Foul in the final 2 minutes.
First free throw, perfect.
Stepping in for Golden State, number 9, Andre Iguodala.
Good free throw shooting, knocks down a pair. Golden State's leading San Antonio by a score of 87-48. Shoots the three. Off the mark from downtown. Parker brings it across. Leonard. And the rebound taken by Green. Curry fires it up again from three. And Stephen Curry with a nice look from downtown.
The assist from number 23.
Parker against Curry. Duncan jump shot. And time runs out. The final score is 90-48. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen saying thanks for watching and good night.
Hey everyone, it's Jalen Rose, and it's time for the EA Sports post-game wrap-up. The Warriors could not have been more dominant in this game. The scoring display they put on is going to be hard to forget. It's hard to imagine anyone doesn't come away impressed with how effectively they scored their points. Here are the guys who put up the most points for the Golden State Warriors. The Spurs. On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose, and it's been our pleasure to present you with some NBA basketball.
corner. It's my man at Stone.
Hello, everyone, and welcome as we get set for a matchup between the Utah Jazz and the LA Clippers. As we get things started, who on the Clippers do you think they need to keep an eye out for here tonight, Jeff?
Mike, I've heard all about Lob City. It isn't about Lob City. It's about Point Guard City. When Chris Paul came to the Clippers, he turned them from a entertaining team into a big-time championship-level team. Why? Because he can probe the defense, he knows when to pass and when to shoot. Is an intense competitor that's the envy of every other team in this league.
The Jazz coming off a tough loss in their previous game against the Lakers. Jeff, their perimeter defense at times was non-existent. They gave up way too many threes.
One effort defense will not stand up over time. And that's what they gave in their last loss. They gave one effort defensively. So they did some good things, but then they stopped. It had to be multiple efforts. It's got to be one thing to the next. And that is so important when you're guarding the three. And because they made just that one effort, they gave up open three-pointer after open three-pointer, and it cost them.
Hey, Jeff, one of the real surprises last year was the play of Rudy Gobert. This guy has a chance to be a real defensive force.
I think he will win Defensive Player of the Year at some point in his career, Mike. I think his size, his length, his timing, and intensity in combination makes him an elite level defender. And when he went in the lineup and Cantor got traded, it turned the tide for the Utah Jazz. I see them in the playoffs.
To the basket, flips it up, and he's fouled. DeAndre Jordan picks up his first foul of the night. And Rudy Gobert will get to shoot 2 free throws from the line.
That's smart, sound, solid basketball, putting a bad free throw shooter to the free throw line instead of allowing him an easy attempt. Rudy Gobert has the chance to be a Defensive Player of the Year candidate multiple times. He's that impactful. He's got mobility, he's got length, he's got timing, and he's got anticipation. I love Rudy Gobert's ability at that end of the floor.
Redick's trying for position in the paint. Redick for 2, puts it up, and J.J. Redick with a nice look, sinks it. He scored 15 points in their previous game against the Portland Trailblazers. Hayward fires, and Gordon Hayward with a 2-pointer. Redick fires away, and Derek Favors with a strong rebound.
Jeff, because they haven't been in the playoffs, Gordon Hayward does not get the recognition, but this young man is something special.
He is. Let's face it, Utah made a huge investment in Gordon Hayward. And it was really about what they saw in him potential-wise versus what he had already accomplished. They didn't make the playoffs, but he had a good year. And listen, when you're a small market team like Utah, you can't let good players just walk away for nothing. They signed him, they matched Charlotte's offer, and it was a really good move by Dennis Lindsey.
Here's the screen. Hayward jump shot. Griffin the rebound. 3.5 gone by in the first. Utah's down by 1. Puts in the 3. And Chris Paul with 5 points so far in the first.
Nice follow through on that. Gets the 3 to drop.
Favors for 2. Converts on the inside. He's averaging 16 points per game this season.
From
You know, Jeff, most people recognize Jamal Crawford as a great scorer, but it takes a special talent to be able to be instant offense off the bench.
Yeah, and I think it takes a special mindset, Mike, to be able to see yourself in a six-man role when oftentimes he can say, I'm better than the guy that's starting ahead of me. He can hit you with so many ways. For the shot, the pick-and-roll game, he's a great free throw shooter. He's one of the all-time great streak scorers.
Lets it go. Nice touch at the basket. He scored 15 points in their previous game against the Portland Trail Blazers. Hayward fires away deep in the corner. And Gordon Hayward with a nice look from three-point range.
You need guys who can make shots under duress and pressure. That was a well-defended possession, but that man stuck it even against the best defense.
Jeff, the Clippers not only good, but so entertaining. It's a highlight package every night.
Absolutely, and again, those highlights get special significance when it comes to they're in winning times now. It's one thing to make highlight reel plays in a loss. They get forgotten very quickly. But to do it in an entertaining style and win in a major market like LA, and really right now be the better team in LA, this is a terrific accomplishment for Doc Rivers and his team.
Screen set nicely. Hayward jump shot. Misses from the perimeter. Paul. Two-pointer won't go.
The NBA game is a long game. You may be down now, but if you string together 3 or 4 good possessions at both ends of the floor, you can be right back in it.
Dunks it hard.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
The assist from number 8, Shelvin Mack.
Paul looking to dupe the defense, draws the double team, puts it up for 2. And J.J. Redick with a nice play.
The assist from number 3, Chris Paul.
At the buzzer. First quarter complete. The Jazz down by 3. Stay with us for more. So a good start to this one. After the first quarter, we begin the second in a fairly tight game. Neither team able to get control.
No, but it was a good tone set by both teams in that they established the way they wanted to play the game here tonight.
Hall against Neto. Gets it up for 2. Paul shot won't go.
He's a great shooter, but he could have driven the ball into the paint and made a play for his teammates.
Hayward jump shot. Jordan the rebound. Pierce bringing it up. Gets to the rim. Knocks it down. A 2-pointer. And it's a 5-point lead for the Clippers.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
Puts it up. Able. Shooting 50% from the field here tonight. Hall in possession. We talk so much about DeAndre Jordan's defense and his shot blocking. This guy, though, Jeff, he's a solid, efficient scorer.
Because he knows what shots he can make. He's going to score on dunks, on layups, and within 3 feet of the basket. He's a great pick-and-roll player, rolling to the rim, catching the lob. I like it when people know who they are and are not constantly trying to reinvent themselves where their strength now becomes a weakness.
Into the game for the Clippers, number 32, Blake Griffin. Into the game for the Utah Jazz, number 2.
No back-to-back free throws here. He misses the second. Pierce against Hayward. Wide open for three. And Jamal Crawford with the play from way downtown. He's averaging 14 points per game this season.
When everybody is involved in touching the ball, like what's happening here in the first half, and you've got your assist total up, then you're going to create also a defensive intensity at the other end of the floor. And that's exactly what has happened here in the first half.
Griffin puts it in. That's a two-pointer. And it's a 7-point lead for the Clippers. That's a three-pointer. The defense nowhere near it. No good from downtown. Griffin against Hayward. Crawford for two, shoots away. Crawford shot off target.
Hey, that's a tough shot right there. Solid team defense forcing the miss.
He steps out. It'll be Clippers ball.
Hey, listen, you can make whatever excuse you want. That's a bad turnover. You just need to stay in bounds and not make the unforced type of turnovers.
For Chris Paul, he is desperate to get to a finals, desperate for a championship, but his team not able to get past the second round. What does he have to do to take them there, Jeff?
Well, Chris Paul is a great player. Oftentimes, how far you advance in the playoffs is just as much about who you play with and who you play against as it is how you play individually. Chris Paul has nothing to be ashamed about. This is a team that could win it all.
Not able to score.
Hey, you got to finish strong on those shots. You're right at the basket. You got to put the ball in the hole.
Oh, excellent screen. Getting to the basket, a pretty Euro step. Los Angeles is leading Utah by a score of 29-20. Plenty of time. That's a three-pointer. Knocks down the jumper. Utah's 2 for 5 from outside.
Big time corner three right there.
Griffin's looking to operate from down low. Down in the corner. Reddit's to 10 for 3. No good. Inside. The Jazz with the offensive rebound for a new 24. And Rudy Gobert with a nice shot for 2.
That's just a nice layup right there.
Paul moves into the front court. Fires for 3 from the corner. Gobert the rebound.
Two minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Curling in at the rim. Oh, he got hit, and they call it. Draws the foul called against Griffin. And Gordon Hayward will go to the line with under 2 minutes to go in the first half.
Good offense is about getting your best players their best shots in their best spots. Here, an aggressive move. You're a great free throw shooter. earn your way to the free throw line, take the contact, take the foul, work your way there, and knock them in.
Subbing in for the Jazz, number 8, Shelvin Mack. Entering the game for the Los Angeles Clippers, number 12, Luke Mamute.
And Gordon Hayward with 10 points. Los Angeles leading Utah to 27. Goes for the three-pointer. That's good. LA's 4 for 7 from the perimeter.
They haven't wasted any time in establishing an offense based around ball movement and player movement, and the results speak for themselves.
Hayward on the drive, and LA's called for the foul. That's their third team foul. And Gordon Hayward will go to the line. He's 2 for 2 from the line tonight.
That's good, sound, solid basketball right there. You go strong to the basket, you get fouled, and now you have a great free throw shooter shooting free throws.
And Gordon Hayward with 12 points. Los Angeles is leading Utah by a score of 32 to 29. Paul, the jumper, knocks it down. He's shooting 60% from the field.
I like what I'm seeing. Creating the open shot. It doesn't matter what range it comes from. You just got to get quality shots.
To the reverse. It's good. And Derek Favors with 6 points.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense, one out that time.
Layup won't go. Oh, he shoots it. It's good. A 2-pointer. 5-point lead for the Clippers.
Don't worry about the miss. Just keep creating quality shots. Eventually, they will go in.
Hayward fires away for 2. And Gordon Hayward with the bucket.
And that's just a joke right there defensively. You want to win, you close out harder. You can't just give up uncontested 2-point shots.
Redick from deep in the corner. Chris Paul with his 4th assist of the night.
The assist from number 3, Chris Paul.
Final seconds. And the first half comes to an end. Utah's down by 6. Hi, everyone, and thanks for joining us again as the third quarter gets underway. Along with Jeff Van Gundy, Mike Breen on hand. Utah's in a close ball game once again as we head to the second half, but they're just a few points behind.
Yeah, I like the position they're in right now. They're down, but they're not out by any means. They have just got to stick with their game plan, do what the coaches say, and get more people stepping up, stepping forward, and making some shots.
2 points.
Redick from downtown, nobody near him. That three-pointer won't go.
I'm disappointed. This type of defense is not championship caliber winning defense in the second half of a close game.
And he hits the first free throw. Able to convert on both free throws. Los Angeles leading Utah by a score of 41 to 35. beats his man. Hayward on the drive. Nice job drawing the foul. It's called against Jordan. Utah's shooting 87% from the line tonight.
It's hard to score in this league, but you have a better chance if you're a great free throw shooter to do it at the free throw line. This is good basketball right here. Be aggressive, take the contact, and get to the free throw line.
And gets both points from the line. To the rim, count it, and the foul. And Chris Paul will get to shoot a free throw tonight for the first time of the game as he looks to complete the three-point play.
That's big-time play right there. Finishing the shot through the contact, and now goes to the free throw line.
Finds a space and takes the wide open three. No go from beyond the arc. Favors, and a nice finish at the basket. Derek Favors with 8 points and 4 rebounds.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
From three-point land, bang, hits from downtown. LA 6 for 11 from the outside.
Mike, don't confuse the situation here in this game. They're up not for the intangibles that you like to preach about. They're up because they're knocking in the three ball.
Fades for 2. Misses that one.
You can't hit a grand slam in basketball. It's one possession at a time. You can't go for the home run swing. You've got to make it simple each possession and generate a quality shot.
Paul's looking for position in the paint. Gets past the defender. In the paint, the whistle and a foul called against Redick. And he'll head to the line for the first time tonight.
Team foul number 2 for the Utah Jazz. Shelvin Mack.
First free throw, good. Second one off the mark. He goes 1 for 2. Redick has the double team converge. Gobert the rebound. Goes to the goal. Knocks it down for 2. He's 1 for 2 from the field.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the hardest ones to execute. Good layup.
Los Angeles is leading Utah by a score of 47-42. Crawford fires for 3. Where's the defense? Favors. Good work to draw the foul. Blake Griffin picks up his second of the night. And Derek Favors will go to the free throw line for the first time tonight.
For the Utah Jazz, Derek Favors.
And he connects on the first free throw. And Derek Favors with 10 points. Paul walks it across. He shoots. Nails it. That's a two-pointer. And Blake Griffin with 6 points.
J.J. Redick.
Hayward jump shot.
Griffin the rebound. Hall coming across. Crawford's looking to do damage in the paint. Redick for two, hits the shot. The Clippers up by 7.
That's just too easy right there. Uncontested two-point jump shot, no doubt.
On the reverse, won't go.
Getting the ball to the rim is so important to winning basketball. Great offense, great look, just couldn't knock it in.
Redick from beyond the arc. Nails it. It's a double-digit lead. J.J. Redick with 22 points and 1 rebound. And Utah calls a timeout, trying to get back into this one.
What a beautiful stroke. Right down the heart of the basket. Big-time 3.
Los Angeles leading Utah by a score of 54-44. Fires away for 2. Gets it to go. And Derek Favors with 12 points.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
Adjusting on the shot. He's fouled. And DeAndre Jordan will go to the line and shoot for the first time tonight.
Personal foul. Team foul number 3. That's the first foul in the last 2 minutes.
Can't connect on the first free throw.
Subbing in for the Clippers, number 3, Chris Paul.
And DeAndre Jordan with 5 points. LA's leading Utah by a score of 55-46. For 3, the wide open shot. The Jazz with the offensive rebound for another possession.
4-2.
Fires for 2. Neto the rebound. There's the pick. Curls in to the rim and flips that one in.
That's nice body control right there on that layup. Good finish.
Paul set to bring it up. Paul from downtown. Paul's unable to hit the 3. Neto against Baamute. Moves around the defender. To the basket. And Derek Favors with the nice look. Sinks it.
That's just a nice layup right there.
Paul bringing it up here. Fires from downtown. It'll count if it goes. Third quarter comes to an end. Fourth quarter coming up. The Jazz down by 3. We'll have more NBA action coming up for you right after this short break. As we head to the fourth quarter, Jeff, defense has not exactly been a priority here.
No, and both coaches have to be upset with the opportunities given away. Yes, both teams playing great on offense, but you have to win the game down the stretch by being tougher than your opponent. Neither team has shown physical toughness or mental toughness defensively.
Hayward from downtown with just one left on the shot clock. For the layup, hits for two. He's 1 for 3 from the field.
In close games, you cannot allow the dribble to break you down and get right to the basket. The individual defender has to do a good job, but the help defense is great as well.
Knocks it down. Tie game.
The assist from number 20, Gordon Hayward.
Green on the drive. Adjusts the shot. Can't lay it home. Burks against Jordan. Fires for three. Hayward's shot from behind the arc won't go. Lyles against Jordan. There's the perfect pick. He curls inside. Oh, pretty shot from Gordon Hayward.
You want to keep attacking the basket and get layups around the rim. That's how you score consistently.
Gets a good look. Gets it to go. We've got ourselves a tie game. And a full timeout is called.
Jeff, what's going through the coach's head right now?
Sometimes early in the game, you use a quick full timeout to calm your team down. Sometimes the intensity is ratcheted up too high, and you just have to take a timeout to calm your team down and get it into more of a zen-like state where their focus could be on the next play.
Utah's leading Los Angeles by a score of 61-59. Griffin against Gobert. From three-point land. Bang.
This is the type of action we've grown accustomed to in the NBA. This back and forth where the lead change often throughout the game. This is exactly the type of exhilarating basketball that I would pay to see.
3.5 gone by in the fourth. Utah's up by 1. For 2. Griffin's off target. Gets to the rim. Oh, what a move!
Fundamentally sound ball handling right there. Kept it low, got the blow by to the basket, and a nice finish.
Lets it fly. It's good. A 1-point game. Coach wants to talk here, calls a full timeout. Utah's leading Los Angeles by a score of 65-64. Fires away for 2. Unable to flip it in. down low. Puts it up for two. It's good.
The assist from number 6, DeAndre Jordan.
Inside to the basket. There's the whistle. Chris Paul picks up his first personal of the night. And Derek Favors will go to the free throw line. He's 2 for 2 from the line.
Derek Favors shooting 2.
Misses the first. Knocks down the second after he misses the first. Paul on the drive and flips it home.
You're not winning late in a close game playing that type of defense, allowing the ball to go in a direct line drive right at the basket.
Puts it down. What a play.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Paul against Neto. Block! Are you trying to keep that ball in bounds? They don't beat the clock. 24-second violation.
Sometimes the shot clock violations are a result of good defense. On this case, it was just bad offense. They didn't know the shot clock. It ran down, and they were forced into necessary turnover.
One minute remaining in the fourth quarter.
Here's the pick. Gets it off. Oh, what shot!
What a great back and forth today, Mike. It's getting hard to keep count of all the lead changes.
Strong to the goal. Takes it to the rim and misses.
Hey, even though they missed that shot, that defense is not good enough. You've got to protect the basket and protect the paint.
Favors against Griffin. From beyond the arc. It's out of bounds. It'll be Clippers ball. And Doc Rivers calls timeout as time is running down here in the fourth.
Hey, you're down the stretch of a close game. You come out of a timeout. You don't need a three right here. Yeah, if the three-point shot opens up, great. But if not, what you want to do is create the quickest score you can by attacking the basket.
Gets inside, and he gets it to go. Tie game. And Utah calls timeout. Very little time remaining here in the fourth. And he curls in. Puts it up for the win. 4 quarters complete and still tied up, so we go to overtime. We'll be right back with more. Here we go. Nothing better than overtime. Attacks the basket. Oh, nice touch from Derek Favors.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the hardest ones to execute. Good layup.
Gets into the paint. Puts it up. It's good. Tie game. Wide open from downtown. Can't hit the three.
Where's the shooting on the floor? You got to make. They don't have enough guys making open jump shots. That one was able to give them the lead, missed it, and now they're going back on the defensive end of the floor where they're tied and should have been up.
Goes up and in. Beautiful play.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
Fires away. Griffin's shot can't get it to go. To the rim. Oh, can't get it to drop.
Getting the ball to the rim is so important to winning basketball. Great offense, great look, just couldn't knock it in.
Oh, he gets the steal. The screen is set. Oh, but throws it down.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
Here's the screen. A good look for two. Can't get it to go down.
Some might question that shot right there. I like that shot. You have a great player who's a great shooter. I like the creativity. He just missed it.
Gobert shot no good.
That's losing basketball right there. You've got to create quality shots as the clock starts to wind down.
Lets it go. Knocks it down. It's a two-point game. Utah's leading Los Angeles by a score of 76-74. Gets a good look. Misses that one.
We're seeing some outstanding defensive work, forcing the offensive team into late shot clock shots, which are very low percentage.
Puts it up for three. Bang!
I love back and forth games, tight games, because what you see, Mike, is who has the poise and the precision to execute under the duress of the tight, hotly contested matchups.
Oh, pretty move into the paint. Inside. Beautiful move. Utah's leading Los Angeles by a score of 78-77. From way downtown, Reddick's unable to hit from beyond the three-point arc. Gets to the rim. Whistle blows. It's a foul. Jamal Crawford picks up his first of the night. And Gordon Hayward will go to the line with under a minute to go here in overtime.
I really like when I see a team play smart offensive basketball. Get the ball to their great free throw shooter, get him in an aggressive attacking mode, create the contact, and get 2 free throws.
He hits 2 free throws, so they extend the lead to 3. Wide open. That's a 3. Puts it in. Sweet play from Blake Griffin.
Good job of concentration. Dead aim on the target and knocked it straight through.
Screen set nicely. Nice move down the lane. Oh, rejected.
That kind of play, Mike, makes a statement.
And they call timeout, ask for a full.
Some coaches think, let them run the ball up the court and play spontaneously. Other coaches say, call a timeout and organize. I like this timeout because it gives this team the best chance it will have to be organized.
Knocks it down. What a clutch play. And Utah calls a timeout. Looks like it's going to be a full one. For two. And overtime was needed to decide this one. The final score is 82-80. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen saying thanks for watching.
Jalen Rose here, and I've got your EA Sports post-game wrap-up. The Clippers clock some overtime for today's win. Teams show their heart in the extra minutes, and it was clearly on display in this matchup. What a great game. It was definitely a thriller. This has been a presentation of ESPN on EA Sports. Until next time, I'm Jalen Rose, signing off.
Welcome to the FedEx Forum in Memphis, Tennessee. It's an NBA Tuesday night on ESPN as we get set for a divisional matchup between the Memphis Grizzlies and the Houston Rockets. As we get things started, Jeff, who on the Rockets do you think they need to keep an eye out for here tonight?
The great James Harden, because when he's playing well, this team cannot be defeated. Because what? High basketball IQ, shoots it deep, runs a great pick and roll coming off to his left hand, and then is an underrated defender. This Arizona State product is the whole package and has sacrificed so much for his team's success.
The Grizzlies coming off a tough loss in their previous game against San Antonio. Jeff, they struggle in a lot of areas, but what stood out the most?
That looked like practice out there. There was no hand in their face. There was no contest. There was no running them off the three-point line and making them put it on the ground and try to drive it into the teeth of the defense. This was just poor defensive effort and mentality. A really disappointing loss.
Won't go.
Jeff, Rocket fans want to know, could this be their year? When you have Dwight Howard and James Harden, anything is possible.
It is. Listen, they are a dynamic offensive team. They are hard to guard. Their improvement and their chance to win a championship will be tied directly to their defensive improvement.
Barnes finds the wide open look for three. A long-range jumper is off the mark.
You have to set a tone in the first half. No open looks. Everybody's got to know that this night is going to be hard.
The Rockets coming off a frustrating loss in their previous game against Golden State. Jeff, you can't win if you simply don't put the ball in the basket.
Hey, Mike, I know you only went to Florida, but even you can understand this basic concept. You shoot really poorly from the field, you lose. That's what happened last game. We see it time and time again. You make it, you miss it. If you miss, you lose. It's that simple. Go Rams.
Jeff, we know James Harden is a great scorer, but he's a terrific playmaker, too.
Well, he is really their point guard. He's the de facto point guard. The ball is always in his hands. They run high pick and rolls for him, or he isolates at the top. And the way they use the three-point line, if you commit to him with a second defender as he puts the ball on the floor to the basket, he is going to find that spot-up shooter. And he passes it on time and on target.
The assist from number 22, Matt Barnes.
For three. Can hit from downtown. 3 minutes gone by in the first. Memphis is down by 2. Oh, he slams it through. James Harden has become elite, one of the premier scorers in the NBA. You had it pegged years ago. You thought this guy had a chance to be special, Jeff, and he is.
He really is. And the reason is the ability to get to the free throw line, the ability to make every pass out of pick and rolls that the great point guards can make, and the three-point shooting ability. James Harden, unbelievable two-guard, the best two-guard in the NBA.
Conley fires with 2 on the clock and a new possession. Randolph for 2, lets it go.
2 points.
To the basket, flips it up. Barnes the rebound. He's averaging 5 rebounds per game this season. Conley against Howard. Gets to the rim. Ref blows the whistle. He's got a foul. Dwight Howard picks up his first personal of the night. And Marc Gasol will go to the line with under 2.5 minutes to go in the first.
Marc Gasol to the line, shooting 2.
Jeff, Conley's never on the list of the top point guards in the league. He really is a terrific two-way player.
He is, Mike. To be known at the best position in basketball as a starting point guard on a playoff team, you've got to be a special player. Mike Conley is. I always refer back to his level of incremental improvement from his first season until now. It's been slow and steady, but this guy changes games at both ends of the floor.
So he hits the first and misses the second. Gets past the defense. Nice. That's good for 2. 1-point lead for Houston.
That's nice body control right there on that layup. Good finish.
Puts it up, and Houston's called for their second team foul. And Vince Carter will go to the line. He's shooting 83% from the line on the season.
Good offense is about getting your best players their best shots in their best spots. Here, an aggressive move. You're a great free throw shooter. Earn your way to the free throw line. Take the contact. Take the foul. Work your way there and knock them in.
Jeff, we have a league full of terrific point guards. Sometimes Mike Conley doesn't get the credit he deserves.
He would be an all-star point guard in the Eastern Conference, Mike. You could make the case Conley is the Grizzlies' MVP because he sets a tone offensively with unselfishness and defense with intensity.
The Rockets with the offensive rebound to keep it alive. Conley against inside. Can't hit.
Hey, you got to finish strong on those shots. You're right at the basket. You got to put the ball in the hole.
And goes out of bounds. And we have a substitution here.
Memphis Grizzlies, number 19, P.J. Hairston. Stepping in.
Jeff, remember when James Harden was this great six-man with OKC? Now he's one of the premier players in the league. Did you see this coming?
Well, Mike, you know, when we were doing the finals, when they played against Miami, he was one of my favorite players. But it would be reckless for me to think that he could go from being such a great sixth man to clearly one of the top 5 players in this league. He has made a huge jump. This guy is one of the very, very best to play this game.
Harden jump shot. It's good. A 2-pointer. A 3-second difference between the game clock and shot clock. Slams it home for 2.
The assist from number 0.
Oh, what a play! And here's another look at that amazing dunk. Well worth the replay. At the buzzer. And that's it for the first quarter. Memphis is down by 3. Stay with us for more. Second quarter is set to begin. This one a close one. This is exactly what we expected, 2 evenly matched teams.
This has just been a well-played first quarter. I just really like what I'm seeing by both teams.
You know, Randolph has always been a good player with the Portland Trail Blazers, with the Knicks, with the Clippers, but he really became a star 2 times for the All-Star team with the Grizzlies.
He found a home there. He found a fan base that appreciated his style. That grit and grind style that has typified Zach Randolph's individual game has fit perfectly into the Memphis Grizzlies culture.
Fires away for 2. Unable to flip it in. Stevenson against Beverly. Randolph for 2. Puts it up. It's good. Zach Randolph shooting 75% from the field.
Number 0.
Beverly into the front court. Shoots for 3. Nails it from downtown. Houston's 3 for 4 from long range.
And basketball's a game of runs. And this game has been no exception. It's been back and forth, and it's giving the fans the kind of up and down, back and forth action that keeps them interested.
And Houston's called for the defensive 3-second violation. Technical foul.
Shooting 1.
And
Zach Randolph with 7 points. Personnel changes for both sides right now.
For the Houston Rockets, number 13, James Harden.
Marc Gasol, Jeff, is one of a number of centers who really passed the ball very well. He's just like his brother.
Yeah, whatever they were taught back in Spain on passing ability should be passed along to all of our American-born players, because these two guys have great vision and pass the ball as well out of the low post as they do out of the high post. And Marc Gasol takes a backseat to no one when it comes to the great passing big men that we have in our game.
Harden from downtown with 3 on the 24. Conley against Harden. Memphis is leading Houston by a score of 24-23.
The assist from number 50, Zach Randolph.
At the rim, knocks it down. That's a 2-pointer. He's 2 for 4 from the field.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
Conley against Harden. Gasol's looking to set up in the paint.
Boy, there were a lot of people that were trying to sign Marc Gasol this past offseason. But obviously, Jeff, nobody had a shot. He was going back to Memphis.
Absolutely. Big Spain made it clear to every other team and to the Memphis Grizzlies that he would be back with them. It's home for him. He came there when his older brother Pau played there. He went to high school there. I think he's going to play his whole career in the NBA with the Memphis Grizzlies.
Gasol fires. That's a 2. And Marc Gasol with 9 points.
Right from the start here in the first half, they've made a conscious effort to move the basketball around and get quality shots.
Howard's trying to get down low. Harden from downtown. The Rockets with control on the rebound. And he draws the foul. Marc Gasol picks up his first foul of the night. And Dwight Howard will go to the line with under 3 minutes to go here in the first half.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one.
Into the game for the Rockets, number 2, Patrick Beverly. Into the game for Memphis, number 9, Tony Allen.
And he makes them both. Conley against Beverly. Randolph's trying for position in the paint. Conley on the drive. Off balance, he sets and fires. The Grizzlies with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity.
Gang rebounding is how you establish a rebounding tone to your team, a toughness to your team. They've established that very well in the first half.
The Rockets with the offensive rebound for a new 24. Oh, making a play on the ball. Out of bounds. Whistle sounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. Big personnel change going on right now.
Number 15, Clint Capella.
Conley into the front court.
In the second quarter. Backcourt violation for Memphis.
Ariza against Barnes for 2. Misfires. Conley brings it across. Shoots it for 2. Unable to flip it in. Denied by Ariza.
That's good team defense right there, forcing that miss.
A minute and a half remaining in the second. The Grizzlies up by 3. Howard's looking to operate from down low. To the rim, puts it in. And Dwight Howard with 6 points.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
To the rim, gets it to go. And it's a 3-point lead for Memphis.
You need guys who can make shots under duress and pressure. That was a well-defended possession, but that man stuck it even against the best defense.
Unable to flip it in.
Really good job clogging the lane right there.
Fires again. Gets it to go. Long 2-pointer. Michael Conley with 6 points and 1 assist. Harden fires away from downtown. Can't hit from beyond the arc. James Harden's 1 for 5 from 3 tonight. He puts it up. Michael Conley with a nice dish.
2 points. The assist from
Throws it up from deep in the corner. It'll count if it goes. And that'll do it for the first half. The Grizzlies up by 10. Stay with us for more. Welcome back to the FedEx Forum for the second half of this basketball game. Along with Jeff Van Gundy, Mike Breen on hand. Memphis has got to be very happy with that first half. Now they've got to have that killer instinct, Jeff.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what few NBA teams have. Very few NBA teams and players can continue to keep up a great level of intensity and concentration when they're playing with a lead. Don't ask me why, but it is a problem league-wide.
In the paint, can't get the layup to go.
Hey, that's a good look right there. Just couldn't get it in.
Into the drive for the layup and a foul. And Michael Conley will go to the line for the first time tonight.
I really like when I see a team play smart offensive basketball. Get the ball to their great free throw shooter, get him in an aggressive attacking mode, create the contact, and get 2 free throws.
Goes 2 for 2 at the line. And they need a timeout here. It's called. The Rockets down by 14.
There's no denying Harden's one of the best players in the game. No denying the Rockets can be one of the best teams. But for them to take the next step, as great an offensive player as he is, he needs to become a better defender. Right, Jeff?
You're right, and he's capable. And he has to own his defensive inconsistency.
Harden's jump shot won't go.
The way he struggled early in the game from a scoring perspective just shows you how tough it is to be great in this league night after night, day after day.
Looking to curl in. Gasol fires away. Gasol shot for 2, misses. Ariza bringing it up. Puts it down.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Conley against Beverly. Gasol. There's the whistle. Good job to draw the foul. Dwight Howard picks up his second. Memphis is shooting 85% from the line.
Hey, good offense is about getting the ball in your best players' hands in their best spots. And then all the great offensive players have a knack for drawing fouls. This great free throw shooter has earned his way to the charity stripe, and that's smart.
And he's able to hit the second after missing that first one. Beverly in possession. Oh, excellent screen. Harden for three. The Rockets with the offensive rebound for down the shot. He's shooting 42% from the field in tonight's game. Stevenson against Harden. Gasol for two. Gasol shot misses the mark.
You never know in this league. You just work for 48 minutes. Challenge shots, make it hard on the other team. You can get back in the game.
Puts it up from three-point land. Conley the rebound. Conley against Beverly. Conley fires. He's wide open. That's good. That is foot on the line. A long two-pointer. Michael Conley with 13 points and 2 assists.
That's just big-time offensive basketball in the NBA. Searching the open man out, hitting him on time and on target, and then finally capitalizing by making the shot.
Harden from downtown lets it go again. Harden shot from three-point land. No good.
His best scorers look totally out of character, missing shots in a way that doesn't seem to make sense for a player of his abilities.
A ferocious slam.
A look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
That's going to be a quick 20-second timeout. Conley moves into the front court. Randolph's looking for position in the paint. Goes to the goal, and a foul is called. Memphis is 7 for 9 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Team foul number 3 for the Memphis Grizzlies. Zach Randolph.
Off the mark on the first free throw. And Zach Randolph with 14 points. Jones nails it.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense won out that time.
And now he moves around the defender. I think they're going to call a violation. Yep, it's the 5-second back to the basket violation.
Oh, this is the old Mark Jackson, Charles Barkley rule that gave players of unique strength and size the ability to back players in. No longer. You can't do it for any more than 5 seconds.
Tries to adjust the shot. There's the whistle. Nice job drawing the foul. Zach Randolph picks up his first personal tonight.
That's good, sound, solid basketball right there. You go strong to the basket, you get fouled, and now you have a great free throw shooter shooting free throws.
Good free throw shooting, knocks down a pair. Stevenson against Beverly. To the rim, counted, plus the foul. Trevor Ariza picks up his first of the night.
That's great body control right there. Finishes the shot and now goes to the free throw line.
Able to hit the free throw, and it's a three-point play.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Just on the way to the rim. Gasol the rebound. He's got 6 rebounds in this matchup. Stevenson walks it across. Randolph for 2, shoots away. Shot no good.
That's not part of his game.
To the basket. Won't go. The Rockets with the offensive rebound to keep it alive.
Hey, you got to finish strong on those shots. You're right at the basket. You got to put the ball in the hole.
Trying to work it down low. Randolph for another attempt. Now a double-figure lead.
The assist from number 19, E.J. Hairston.
Terry the jumper. Bang! Three-pointer. Houston's 4 for 13 from three-point territory.
Tremendous balance, follow-through, arc, rotation. Wow.
Randolph fires it up again. And Zach Randolph with 8 points in the third quarter.
Number 19, E.J. Hairston.
Terry on the drive to the basket, flips it up, and he's fouled. And Jason Terry will go to the line. He's 2 for 2 from the line here tonight.
Look, you got to put yourself in position to be fouled if you're a good offensive player and a great free throw shooter. Take advantage of your strengths. Earn your way to the free throw line.
Subbing in for Houston, number 13, James Harden.
And Jason Terry with 9 points. Stevenson coming across. Three-point attempt. Jones the rebound. At the buzzer. Third quarter in the books. Memphis is up by 8. We'll be right back with more NBA basketball here on ESPN after the break. Fourth quarter set to begin. Things looking good. The opening minutes crucial right now here in the fourth.
Mike, you sound like a coach. That's exactly what the coaching staff is telling this team. Don't waste your possessions. Take care of business and do it right away.
Good work to draw the foul, and the call will get him to the free throw line for the first time this evening.
No easy baskets, particularly for bad free throw shooters. That's a good foul, smart foul.
First free throw, perfect. Able to convert on both free throws. There's the pick. Gets inside. Has to put it up. Shot clock with 1 remaining. Two-pointer won't go.
We're seeing some outstanding defensive work, forcing
the offensive team into late shot clock shots, which are very low percentage.
Gets it to go. 3-point game. There's the perfect pick. For 2, that's good. The Grizzlies up by 5. Harden set to bring it up. Curling in. Gets to the rim. He's fouled. Houston's 8 for 8 from the line tonight.
Hey, you can't allow easy baskets. You've got to foul these bad free throw shooters, put them to the line, and see if they can earn their points at the charity stripe.
And he hits the first free throw.
Into the game for Houston, number 6, Terrence Jones. Entering the game for the Grizzlies, number 50, Zach Randolph.
Randolph the rebound. He's averaging 7 rebounds per game this season.
Barnes is looking to do damage in the paint. The shot is blocked.
Are you kidding me? That's the way to protect the basket.
There's the whistle, and Zach Randolph will go to the line. He's 3 for 4 from the line.
Team foul number 1 for the Memphis Grizzlies, Zach Randolph.
Nope, first free throw won't go. And Zach Randolph with 22 points. Houston by a score of 59-54. Harden against Conley. Puts it up. Whistle blows. It's a foul. And Dwight Howard will go to the line. He's 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
Team foul number 3 for the line. Dwight Howard to the line for 2.
First free throw, good. And Dwight Howard with 10 points. The pass intercepted by Terry. Puts it up. Knocks it down. 1-point game.
The assist from number 31.
Memphis is leading Houston by a score of 59-58. Gasol's looking to set up in the paint. Here's the pick. Conley the jumper. Misses the shot.
Hey, that's a tough shot right there. Solid team defense forcing the miss.
Nice move inside. To the basket. Puts it in. A 2-pointer. He's shooting 50% from the field tonight.
This has turned out to be one of the better games of the season, Mike. They're really getting after each other on both sides of the floor.
Barnes jump shot. Unable to hit the 3. Jones bringing it up here. 3.5 gone by in the 4th. Memphis is down by 1. Randolph draws the double team. Inside to the basket. And Houston's called for the foul. That's their second team foul. And Zach Randolph will get to shoot at the free throw line. He's 4 for 6 from the line here tonight. And he connects on the first free throw.
Subbing in for Memphis, number 19, E.J. Hairston. Stepping in for the Houston Rockets, number 2, Patrick Beverly.
And gets both points from the line. Memphis is leading Houston by a score of 61-60. Gets the wide open look.
And the defense gives up another easy basket. Jeff, they need a timeout, right?
They need a TO, Mike. They need a timeout right now. They can't allow it to continue to go on and let the momentum continue to swing. It's just too much right here. Timeout.
Puts it in to tie the game. Howard's trying to get down low. Takes the three. Bang! Another clutch three from James Harden.
Made the most of his opportunity, and he knocked it in. 3 ball.
Lets it fly. Can't get it to go. Ariza against Barnes. Fires away for 2. Nails it. Strong to the goal. Knocks it down. 3-point game. Howard against Gasol. Gets inside. Won't go on the adjusted attempt.
Hey, that's what you got to do late. You got to get the ball in the paint and then finish with strength.
Three-pointer. Conley's unable to hit from downtown.
Hey, that's a tough shot, but I'd rather have a good player taking a bad shot than a bad player taking a...
Oh, and he throws it down. And a timeout taken late here in the fourth.
When you're in a 2-possession game, you don't really need to do anything special to get back in it. All you need to do is execute out of the timeout, get a score, and then have your defense lock in and lock down, get a stop, and then get out on the break.
Tony Allen's checked in again late here in the fourth. The screen is set. Tries the up and under. He puts it in. Clutch shot.
Boys under pressure. You know the defense is antsy. You react by showing them a fake, getting them out of position, and then countering back for a clutch hoop.
Throws it down. What a play. And they call a timeout as we're winding down the fourth here.
The question here, when you have a 2-possession deficit, is do you need a 3? Well, what you need is either a quick 2 or get to the free throw line. And then, if the 3-point shot opens up, yes, you're ready to take it.
Oh, quick move, gets inside for three. Great offensive rebound. Attacks the basket, nails it. 3-point game. No choice there. They had to stop the clock, and they give the foul.
Tony Allen, that's his first personal foul. Team foul number 4, Memphis.
And there's the foul. They had to stop that clock.
There's really no pressure here. When you're up 3 shooting 2 free throws with very little time remaining, all you have to do is make 1 to make it a 2-possession game.
Knocks down the first one. It's a 5-point game. From downtown. And time's run out in this one. The final score is 74-69. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen.
Here we go with the EA Sports post-game wrap-up.
Welcome to the Amway Center in Orlando, Florida. It's an NBA Tuesday night, brought to you by ESPN on EA Sports, as we get set for the Bulls, looking for a road win here against the Orlando Magic. As this one gets underway, what's the game plan here for the Magic?
Butler is an absolutely tremendous two-way basketball player. He came in as a defender, but now people think of him all-star scorer. But his roots are in defense, and he has to make sure that every night he goes out, he is a lockdown defender.
Jimmy Butler back with the Bulls. That was the #1 priority in the offseason. He has turned into as good a two-way player as there is on the perimeter.
What a year Jimmy Butler had, bouncing back from a subpar year the year before. The NBA's most improved player, and like you said, Mike, he did it at both ends of the floor. A terrific two-way player.
Curls in, inside, flips it up, won't go.
No paint game, no winning. You've got to get the ball at the basket, and then you've got to finish when you get it there.
Again with the open shot. Grant's three-pointer off the mark.
That's solid offense. Getting their best players, their best shots, in their best spots. It didn't go in, but that's how you win games.
Vucevic. The Magic with control on the rebound. Good finish inside. He's averaging 15 points per game this season. Grant into the front court.
The Bulls a perfect example is you're going to have your ups and downs night in and night out offensively. But if you play defense with that type of commitment, with that type of passion, you're in every game.
Absolutely. The misnomer is that defense wins championships. But when you're going through and absorbing the injuries the Bulls have had the last couple of years, you have to try to stay in games by playing tough as nails defense, and that's exactly the formula the Bulls used to play with great success.
Dunleavy knocks it down, a two-pointer. The Bulls down by 1.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the hardest ones to execute. Good layup.
Ibaka's trying for position in the paint. Lets it go. And the rebound grabbed by Lopez. Sets up the defender with the up and under. And Robin Lopez with a two-pointer. He's averaging 13 points per game this season.
Oh, that's textbook post play right there with the up and under move to score the bucket.
Vucevic, without question, one of the best young rebounders in the game. Jeff, he's not flashy. He's just effective.
Well, think about it, Mike. He got the most rebounds in one game in Orlando Magic history, 29. That means it's more than Dwight Howard got in any one game or Shaquille O'Neal got in any one game. What a terrific accomplishment by Vucevic.
Gibson's looking to operate from down low. Lets it go for 2. Vucevic the rebound. Ibaka jump shot. That's a 3. Serge Ibaka.
I like the decision there. Rise up and shoot it. Made 3 from straight on.
Butler on the drive at the rim. Gets it to go. And the foul. Serge Ibaka picks up his first personal of the night.
Great concentration to finish the play and get the three-point play opportunity.
It's the free throw. 3-point play complete. Chicago's leading Orlando by a score of 10. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. It'll be Bulls ball.
Hey, this swarming man-to-man, not allowing the offense to get a shot at the basket. That's the required extra effort you need to win big in this league.
Gets it off. That's a two-pointer. Shot won't go.
The NBA game is a long game. You may be down now, but if you string together 3 or 4 good possessions at both ends of the floor, you can be right back in it.
To the rim. Flips it up. Shot won't go.
Getting the ball to the rim is so important to winning basketball. Great offense, great look, just couldn't knock it in.
Did he get there in time? Yes. Offensive foul called against Mirotic. Chicago's leading Orlando by a score of 11-10. To the rim. The Magic with, oh, what a play. He threw it right back down.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
McDermott against Gordon. Takes another shot. Off the mark.
1 minute left in the first quarter.
And he Euro steps his way to the basket, unable to flip it in.
Don't worry, just work. Keep doing what you're doing. Get the ball at the basket and then finish strong.
Looks to the post. Lets it go. Gets that one to drop. He scored 10 points in their previous game against the Philadelphia 76ers. In the paint and the bucket.
That's just a nice layup right there.
A 3-second differential between the game clock and shot clock. Oh, nice block. For the layup. Ref blows the whistle. He's got a foul. Doug McDermott picks up his first foul of the night. And Brandon Jennings will get to the free throw line to shoot. He's shooting 70% on the season. First free throw, perfect.
Substitutions, Orlando. Into the game for the Chicago Bulls, number 13, Jaron Grant.
And fails to hit them both. Hits the first, misses the second. Portis against Gordon. They double him. Goes to the goal. So that'll end the first quarter. The Magic up by 2. Stay with us for more NBA on ESPN after this short break. So first quarter complete, about to begin quarter number 2. A little bit of a feeling out process.
Well, you're right, Mike. You know, sometimes you don't get a real good grasp on how the game's going to go, but it was well played by both teams. Close, competitive game.
Puts it up for 2. The Bulls with the offensive rebound for a new 24.
When you see how many rebounds these teams have already combined for, the story about this game is rebounding. But the real story is neither team can make a shot. That's why the rebounding numbers are so high.
Mirotic fires away for 2. Mirotic's attempt won't go. Oh, the off-balance shot. Misses the 2.
Hey, that shot right there is exactly the type of shot you have to force if you're the defensive team trying to work your way back into the game.
To the rim. Goes up and puts it in.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
From beyond the arc. Won't go. Three-pointer just off the mark. Moves around the defender. Gets it up for 2. Mirotic's attempt won't go. Oh, a ferocious dunk.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
McDermott's looking for position in the paint. Mirotic fires yet again. Nice finish around the rim. He's averaging 11 points per game this season.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense won out that time.
To the basket. Clearly a foul called against the Bulls. That's their first team foul. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Team foul number 1.
And he hits the first free throw.
Into the game for the Magic, number 10, Evan Fournier. Subbing in for the Bulls, number 13, Jaron Grant.
And he makes them both. Mirotic is looking to do damage in the paint. Mirotic for 2, able to put it in. Chicago's shooting 40% from the field.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
Oh, he shoots it. The Magic with the offensive rebound for another possession.
And they've been coming up with the ball consistently when it's coming off the backboard. They've done a great job on the boards early in this game.
To the basket, flips it up. That won't go.
Hey, you got to finish strong on those shots. You're right at the basket. You got to put the ball in the hole.
He shoots, puts it in. That's a 2-pointer. 6-point lead for the Magic.
When everybody is involved in touching the ball, like what's happening here in the first half, and you've got your assist total up, then you're going to create also a defensive intensity at the other end of the floor. And that's exactly what has happened here in the first half.
Fires away for 2, converts on the inside. He's got 6 points in this game.
The assist from number 32, C.J. Watson.
Grant into the front court. Grant fires for 3. Grant's long-range jumper won't go. Gets to the rim, puts it in, and they extend the lead to double figures.
They haven't wasted any time in establishing an offense based around ball movement and player movement, and the results speak for themselves.
Chicago. Substitutions, Orlando.
Puts it up. Can't get the layup to fall.
Hey, that's a good look right there. Just couldn't get it in.
Two minutes left in the second quarter.
Hezonja for 2, lets it go. Unable to flip it in. Has to adjust, puts it in, plus the foul. Nikola Vucevic picks up his first personal tonight.
Absorbs the contact, finishes the shot, and now works his way to the free throw line.
And he does it, a 3-point play.
Everybody clap your hands.
He curls inside, knocks it down, and it's a 9-point lead for Orlando.
You want to keep attacking the basket and get layups around the rim. That's how you score consistently.
Gibson's looking to set up in the paint, and he curls in. Grant, jump shot. Grant, shot won't go, too strong. At the rim, the Bulls with the offensive rebound to keep it alive. He got hit on the shot, so it's time to head to the line.
I really like when I see a team play smart offensive basketball. Get the ball to the great free throw shooter, get him in an aggressive attacking mode, create the contact, and get 2 free throws.
Entering the game for the Magic, number 7, Serge Ibaka. And number 4, Alfred Payton.
Oh, he misses the second free throw. He goes 1 for 2. To the rim, nice adjustment. Ibaka's shot misses for 2.
You got to figure out how you can get a better quality shot and use your greatness to attract the second defender and find the open man.
To the rim, and he draws the foul. Nikola Vucevic picks up his second foul of the night. And Robin Lopez will go to the line with under 30 seconds to go in the second.
I really like this play right here. You're a great free throw shooter. Draw the contact and get 2 freebies.
And Robin Lopez with 7 points. A 3-second difference between the game clock and shot clock. To the rim. Gibson, the rebound. Final seconds. That's it for the first half. Orlando's up by 6. And now time to hand it over to Jalen Rose.
Hey everyone, it's Jalen Rose, and I've got your EA Sports halftime report. The Magic are feeling comfortable at the halfway mark. It was their playmaking, the way they gave each other scoring opportunities. That really impresses me. Selfish basketball like that. The Bulls would rather be on the opposite end of the scoreboard. They don't have a single player that can claim double figures in scoring. These are getting buckets for the Chicago Bulls.
Game track. Field goal percentage.
The Chicago Bulls weren't efficient with their shooting, and therefore they weren't effective with their offense. Their field goal percentage is lacking, and it's probably the biggest reason for their first half deficit. Their offense was at its worst in the second quarter.
Player of the half.
Serge Ibaka was easily the most impressive player in the first half. And you can bet the opposing coaches in the locker room right now trying to figure out how to slow him down. And I'll tell you what, I'm glad it's not my problem.
Who was cold?
Jaren Grant didn't have any impact on the scoreboard in the opening half. He can't claim a single point that was scored by his team, but he can claim quite a few of the three-point attempts. It's been a disastrous game for him. We handpicked them for you. Here are the top plays.
Number 3. Number 2. Number 1.
And that concludes our halftime report. Thanks for joining us, and see you again after the game.
Welcome back to the Amway Center in Orlando, Florida for the second half. Along with Jeff Van Gundy, Mike Breen on hand. Orlando's got themselves a lead as we get set to start the third quarter, but this game certainly is up for grabs.
It certainly is, and it's going to take energy and efficiency at both ends of the floor.
In the paint, Lopez the rebound. He's got 6 rebounds in this matchup. Lopez for 2, puts it up. Nice touch at the basket.
The assist from number 21, Jimmy Butler.
Fires for 2. Rebound snatched by Lopez. And he throws it down. They need to talk it over quick. A 20-second timeout.
Jeff, the coach has some decisions to make right now.
Hey, sometimes you just don't want to see your team for more than 20 seconds. And they don't want to see you. Let's be honest. You give them a quick point and you want to go back to the bench because you're so tired of seeing the same guys night after night, day after day, and they're sick of you too.
Looking to curl in. Reverses the layup. No good. Gibson, good adjustment, can't finish. Here's the screen. Lots of room there. The Magic with control on the rebound. Slams it home.
You want excitement? You want to see a game go back and forth where the lead changes often in a game. You have that here tonight. This is one fascinating game.
He's trying to get down low. And now he moves around the defender. For the layup, chance for a 3-point play. Count the basket and the foul. A block called against Vucevic. And Robin Lopez will go to the line. One shot to complete the 3-point play.
And he earned the free throw, Mike. He deserves every bit of this 3-point opportunity. He reacted perfectly to the contact, gathered his bearings, and got the shot off. Great play right there to earn the trip to the free throw line.
Unable to flip it in. Puts it up from downtown. Oh, nice rebound by Hezonja. 3 minutes gone by in the third, and the score is tied. To the rim, and a foul. Mike Dunleavy picks up his first of the night. And Serge Ibaka will go to the line for a couple of free throws.
Foul number 1 for Orlando.
First free throw, good. And Serge Ibaka with 7 points. Lopez is trying for position in the paint. Goes to the goal. The Bulls with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity. Whistle sounds out of bounds, so it'll be Magic ball. Fred Hoiberg's making a few substitutions. 3.5 gone by in the third. The Magic up by 2. Oh, he beats the defender. Fires away for 2. It's good. He's averaging 15 points per game this season. For 2. No good.
We're seeing some outstanding defensive work, forcing the offensive team into late shot clock shots, which are very low percentage.
Gibson fires. It's good. A 2-pointer. He's 2 for 3 from the field.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
To the rim. Knocks it down for 2. 4-point lead for the Magic.
That's nice body control right there on that layup. Good finish.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
To the basket. Nikola Mirotic with the excellent feed.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the hardest ones to execute. Good layup.
Ref blows the whistle. We'll have a timeout. The Magic up by 2. Like some substitutions going to be made now for the team. Ibaka's looking to operate from down low. Shoots it for 2. And Robin Lopez with the rebound earns himself a double-double. McDermott against Gordon. Shot clock down to 2. That's from downtown. He puts it up. Nails it. That's a 2-pointer.
C.J. Watson for 2.
Fires away from downtown. The Bulls with the offensive rebound for a new 24. An easy layup and it won't go.
Hey, that's a good look right there. Just couldn't get it in.
There's the double team. Flips it up and in. Tough shot from Nikola Vucevic.
A solid finish, but it wouldn't have happened without the beautiful up and under that preceded it.
McDermott against Gordon for 2. Hits the shot.
Nice, easy, uncontested 2-pointer.
Everybody clap your hands.
Number 25, Spencer Dinwiddie.
The Magic up by 4. Stay with us for more NBA action after this short break. Fourth quarter set to begin. Boy, this one is anybody's game right now, Jeff.
I'm here sitting and I'm nervous. It is such a hotly contested game. One play could make the difference between winning and losing. Let's see which players can withstand this type of heat and pressure.
Gibson's looking to post up to the basket, flips it up, puts it in. 2-point game. Lets it go. And Robin Lopez with his 13th rebound. And it's out of bounds. Butler on the drive. McDermott fires with the clock winding down.
3 points. The assist.
Chicago's leading Orlando by a score of 44-43. Gets to the rim. Gibson, the rebound. He's averaging 6 boards per game this season. Gibson's looking for position in the paint. Puts it up. There's the whistle. Good job to draw the foul. Chicago's shooting 71% from the line in tonight's game.
I really like this play right here. You're a great free throw shooter. Draw the contact and get 2 freebies.
Oops, missed the first one. Good bounce back, hitting the second free throw. He's 1 for 2. Screen set nicely. Inside. That shot ties it up. What a play.
2 points.
Puts it up for 2. Gets it to go. 2-point lead for the Bulls.
This is the type of action we've grown accustomed to in the NBA. This back and forth where the lead change often throughout the game. This is exactly the type of exhilarating basketball that I would pay to see.
At the rim. Lopez the rebound. Lopez on the drive. Oh, excellent screen. Oh, what a great dunk.
You're not winning late in a close game playing that type of defense, allowing the ball to go in a direct line drive right at the basket.
Double team closing in. No doubt about it, whistle blows a foul called against the Bulls. Their first team foul. And Aaron Gordon will go to the line and shoot two.
You want to win in this league? No easy baskets. Make them earn it at the free throw line, particularly the bad free throw shooters.
And he connects on the first free throw. No back-to-back free throws here. He misses the second. Puts it in. 1-point game. 2 points. Grant brings it across. 3.5 gone by in the fourth. The Magic down by 1. Throws it down. What a play.
In close games, you cannot allow the dribble to break you down and get right to the basket. The individual defender has to do a good job, but the help defense is late as well.
Lopez is looking to do damage in the paint. Nice adjustment right there, and it won't fall.
The defensive timing in when to come to double is critical. You come high, hard, and to the offensive player's body so that they're...
Oh, what a play!
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
Number 9, Nikola Vucevic.
Grant against Ibaka. Gets it off. It's good. A 1-point game. They'll stop it right here. Here's a timeout. The Magic up by 1. The Orlando Magic make a substitution. On the drive, drops it in for 2.
Hey, your first priority as a defense is to force them to shoot jump shots. When there's a drive, there's got to be help, and make them kick the ball out to the perimeter and then close out.
Inside. Brett blows his whistle. Foul called against the Magic. Second team foul. And Robin Lopez will go to the line and shoot free throws. He's 4 for 7 from the line tonight.
That's good basketball. Getting an easy opportunity. They fouled you, but now you have one of your strongest free throw shooters going to the line.
Stepping in for Chicago, number 3, Doug McDermott. Into the game for the Magic, number 00, Aaron Gordon.
So he goes 1 for 2 from the line after hitting the second. Gets to the rim. There's a foul. It's called against the Bulls. Second team foul. And Nikola Vucevic will go to the line with under a minute and a half to go here in the fourth.
First foul in the last 2 minutes.
Knocks down the first one. And Nikola Vucevic with 10 points. Puts it up. It's good. 2-point game.
The assist from number 3, Doug McDermott.
Swats that one away.
That kind of play, Mike, makes a statement.
Curling in to the basket. Tie game.
That's just a nice layup right there.
Fires away. Misses. Bad turnover.
What was he thinking on that play? Who was he trying to pass to?
And Orlando calls time as we wind down here in the fourth quarter. Of regulation, score is tied, and we're headed to open. All right, here we go. Overtime underway. There's the pick. A good look for two. Can't connect. Gets into the paint. Thrown away.
Are you kidding me? That's the way to protect the basket.
Goes leading Orlando by a score of 58-56. Knocks it down. Tie game. Gibson jump shot. Can't knock it down. Inside, count it. Plus the foul.
Are you kidding me? You're allowing guys to dunk it in your face and you're just touch fouling them? You can't let that guy get his hands above his shoulders. You've got to prevent the basket at all costs.
Nobody near him from gets it to go. We've got ourselves a tie game. Lets it go. Oh, he knocks it down.
What a great back-and-forth game we've been watching here today, Mike. It's getting hard to keep count of all the lead changes.
Gets a good look. Can't get it to fall.
Some might question. I like that shot.
And he puts it down.
How can you call yourself an NBA player and team and give up these type of easy dunks?
For two, knocks it down. It's a two-point game. Lets it fly. That's good. A two-pointer.
You need guys who can make shots under duress and pressure. That was a well-defended possession, but that man stuck it even against the best defense.
Lopez is looking to set up in the paint. Strong to the goal. No question. Yep, that's a foul called against the Magic. Their first team foul. And Doug McDermott will go to the line with under.
Good offense is about getting your best players their best shots in their best spots. Here, an aggressive move. You're a great free throw shooter. Earn your way to the free throw line. Take the contact. Take the foul. Work your way there and knock them in.
Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Fires away for two. He puts it in. There's the perfect pick. Puts it up for two. And that won't go.
We're seeing some outstanding defensive work, forcing the offensive team into late shot clock shots, which are very low percentage.
Nobody near him for three. Nails it from downtown.
Hey, that is great offensive execution. Keep moving the ball, search out the open man. They got the open shot, and they knocked it in.
Blows past the defender. Oh, pretty move. Gets it to go. Three-point game. Timeout call. The Bulls down by 3.
Hey, you're down the stretch of a close game. You come out of a timeout. You don't need a 3 right here. Yeah, if the three-point shot opens up, great. But if not, what you want to do is create the quickest score you can by attacking the basket.
Grant's trying to get down low. McDermott against Gordon. Gets it off. Oh, huge offensive rebound. Oh, what a shot. There's the whistle. They had to stop the clock, so they give the foul. The two defenders converge. Had to do it there. They stopped the clock with the foul.
Up by one, 2 free throws. In the waning seconds of this game, he's got to step up and make both so that they can just concentrate on defending the three-point opportunity.
That missed free throw could be huge. They're up by just 2. They want to discuss things. Time for a full timeout. Fires for 3. And this one is over as time runs out in overtime. The final score is 72-70. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen.
Hey everyone, it's Jalen Rose, and it's time for the EA Sports post-game wrap-up.